Mic check. Mic check 1, 2. Yo, yo, what up, people? What up, what up, what up? Hello, Finks, Ian, Bunte, Madvilia, sorry for butchering your name. Patrick, Christian, ready? Can't pronounce your name, but hello. Electro Rep, Nube, Ellis, Andrew, Ramzar, Calria, hello from the USA, welcome. It's a party in the USA. Pops, Tim, DJM, Matthew, Dan, Charles, Colin, good evening. DM'd you on Discord, guess you haven't had a chance to see it was after a rough price on a fix, it's not listed on site. I don't charge for repairs anymore, mate. Have a look on the website and you'll see an update on the mailing repair form. Just give that a read if you can. Jonathan, good evening. We're just ordinary people. Andrew, hit the like button, indeed. Control Alt Delete, Alt F4. Ryan. Would you consider getting parts for an OG Xbox One? I've got parts for OG Xbox One, mate. What did you need? Ellis, how's it going, mate? Cheers, Ken. Thanks, buddy. Got to show some substance in my face. No worries, mate. Shove some substance, sorry. Partying, nice. Carey, is that how you pronounce it? Sorry if I butcher that, mate. Martin, we're good, thanks, mate. I hope you're well. I've moved my camera. Hello. I've moved that camera and I've emptied, well, most stuff from down there. So, yeah. How's the fun for the shed going? Slow. It's at about £600, I think, now. Something like that. I'm good, thanks, Ramzar. Hope you're all well, mate. Greetings from the Netherlands. Yes, I agree. Time to upload some videos. I need to get some edited. Probably going to be pushing out a bit more content towards the end of the month. Eventually need some organisation. Work in progress, mate. Slacking again, count you in yet. Get me to 100k. You all need to share it on Facebook and Twitter and, I don't know, wherever else kids are hanging out these days. I don't know. Nice coffee to start the day. My Switch is happy he started the stream. He's been playing Zelda non-stop today. Probably using a little cool down time. Good, thanks, LK. Cheers, Sammy. How's it going, Gnomescape, Bearded Guy, Reaper? Charles, Midlife. Debalu, welcome. Cheers, Copy. Thanks, mate. Cam. Won't be in late tonight, going to bed. Been going to bed 4 AM the past few nights. No worries, mate. Evening tab. Anyway, right, before I start, I need to do something. I need to do something. Let me show you why. So, 1 second, let me just make sure nothing's going to show here. Right, okay. So I've been trying to deal with AliExpress. I bought some chips, some M92T36s, 20 of them. And basically I tested 3 of them and none of them worked. They all come up with a 21010001 error code on a known working switch. And unfortunately, AliExpress decided that even though I've submitted photo evidence, and you can clearly see, absolutely fine soldering job, if I do say so myself. How do I get away from this? There you go. And it comes up with a 21010001 error code. So I've tested 3 of these ICs on a known working switch, and all 3 give me a 2101 error code. The board I've used is confirmed working and has no faults. The seller said provide evidence, blah blah blah, and can't prove chip no work. Pretty sure I can, mate. And then AliExpress have stepped in and said no refund. So I'm going to give them one last chance. They've asked for a video. And if they've asked for a video, then, well, unfortunately, well, let me just show this as well. They said for you claim the products don't work, the picture evidence is not enough. So they're going to get a video, and I'm going to take a brand new chip out of the packet, and I'm going to do it on video. But now, hey, Patrick, thank you, mate. Taking out and off and organise your bench. Cheers, mate. Yeah, they've asked for a video, so now they're going to get video proof. But unfortunately, they're going to get video proof in front of a live studio audience, because I wasn't going to post this on YouTube, but now people are going to know who the fucking seller is. It serves them right. So let me just get the information for the actual listing up. So here's the listing. Original new blah blah blah. Now unfortunately it doesn't show a picture of the actual chip. It's just a generic picture. So I paid £24-ish times 2. Blah blah blah. Now I've used this seller before. Who's the seller? Shenzhen Hongming Electronics Co Limited. That's the one. So that's the seller. Now where's the chips? There's the chips in the packet they sent with the 3 faulty ones. There's a working switchboard. Let's get a working switch LCD. So I'm going to make a video and just show that they don't work. Good, thanks Mark. How are you, mate? So this board, I'm going to show that it works before I do anything. So unfortunately I've got to do this, so this is just a bit of... I've got a day to do this, so I need to do it now. I've got 24 hours. Well, just over 24 hours, but 36 hours to get this done. So I'm going to show this board working, and then I'm going to put one of these brand new chips on, and I'm going to prove that they don't freaking work, because I'm sick of being called a liar. Right, bench supply cable. This is just going to replicate a full charged battery. I'll switch that on, blah blah blah. Why is my bench supply cable not working? Ah, there we go. Right. Took a little bit to activate, but it is working, and that is absolutely fine. It boots up, no problems at all. No problems at all with this board. This is one of the boards that I am selling on the store. It's unpatched V1, so it works absolutely fine, no problems. Been fully tested, etc. Right. So, oh, hang on. For some reason, this ain't picking up my camera. DJM, thank you. Every little help, mate, I appreciate that.
Tip
Thank you very much for that.
$4.20. Not much, don't have much.
Right, let's just see if he's going to work now. There we go. Yep, there we go, cool. Microscope on. This is an original chip. So yeah, I haven't got any for sale, unfortunately, buddy. So this is an original chip I'm going to take off. So yeah, unfortunately, I've got to do this video. I can't, well, I've got to at least get some footage of this. I can't do anything till I do, because I need to prove that these chips don't work. There we go. And they're probably still going to argue with me. So here's the 3 chips that I've attempted to use, and you can see the difference in the chips. You can see the difference in the chips straight away. I knew within minutes that these were fake. I just knew 100% that these were fake. Look at the difference between these chips. Let me take a brand new one out. So this has never been unsealed from here. You can tell when it's been unsealed because it'll change colour, look. I've just unsealed that. It's never been taken out. It's a brand new chip. You can tell straight away that these are fake. Look at the difference. Look at the font difference. This is a genuine chip. This is the original chip that come from factory. This has never been replaced. And look at the font difference. They are 100% fake. So I'm going to install this chip. It's brand spanking new. Flux. Damn you. There we go. Just to prove it's the right chip, that I haven't done anything untoward. So I'm risking damaging a working board here just to prove that this stupid seller is a liar and that they're selling fake chips. Literally risking a working freaking board. Yeah, you can visibly see that is the chip that's come out of the packet. %100% fake. Okay. Cheers, Michael. Thanks, mate. Like you, I want a refund. Ha! Love it. Rip booting it on. No, he's not. No, he's not. Right, same screen. And it'll turn on. It'll attempt to boot. And then it'll give me a 2101 error code. Exactly the same setup as before. Five volts, 0 amps. This one ain't even working at all. This one's not taking anything. 5 volts, 0 amps. Let's plug in the power button. See if it turns on without the power button. Or with the power button rather. Attempting to boot. $2101 error code. No one from that seller, from that company, can tell me that that's not enough proof. There is nothing wrong with the soldering. There's nothing wrong with the installation of the chip. There's nothing wrong with my setup. I'm using a bench power supply for replicating a full battery, and in one fell swoop and I will guarantee there is nothing wrong with the soldering job on this. I'll guarantee it. I'm that confident in my work. I am that confident in the soldering job. No bridges. Plenty of solder on the joints. Let's keep it in shot. There is absolutely nothing wrong with those solder joints. at all. Turn it round. Nothing wrong with those solder joints. One sec, sir. Nothing wrong with those solder joints. Nothing wrong with those solder joints. Eh? You can do if you want. Cup here.
The camera's not this way, is it?
Mm-mm. So. Yeah. Absolutely nothing wrong with them solder joints at all. And we've got a 2101 0001 error. If that's not proof enough, I don't know what is. Let's just have a look, see if I get any shorts on these capacitors around M92. So let's just get it back in focus. Continuity. No, no shorts. Nothing. No, absolutely no shorts.
Yeah,
Thanks.
sorry, that coffee.
It's alright.
I said that's upstairs, so I'm not there for my neighbours.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm not there.
Okay. Yeah.
It's
It's alright. Yeah, there you go. Nothing wrong with that solder job. Nothing wrong with the installation. Nothing wrong with the board. I'm going to put the other board back on, the other chip back on now, because I've basically just killed the board just for that. And then I'm going to prove again. By the way, it's not powered on anymore. And then I'll show again, and this will work absolutely fine. There's my chip. By the way, I don't recommend installing a chip while it's inside the housing. I'm doing it because it's my own housing. It's just a test housing anyway, but I'm used to doing it. I can do this without melting the housing. But I definitely don't recommend you do it. Do as I say, not as I do. There we go. Again, in one fell swoop. $15 volts, 0.25 amps. So straight away, we've got a different behaviour. It's booting. And that's with the genuine chip. That's with the genuine chip. So these are 100% fake. There is absolutely no doubt in my mind. There's 4 chips I've fucking tested, and not one of them work. I'm not going to sit here and keep putting chips on boards to test every single one of them. They can all go back. But the first 4 chips I've tested, all 4 of them, fake. Say no more. Say no freaking more. So if anyone's looking for M92 T36s, stay away from Shenzhen Hongbing Electronics Co Limited on AliExpress. They've got 15,000 followers. If you're one of them, make sure you unfollow them. So yeah. By the way, this board's for sale if anyone wants to buy it. It is a V1 board. Anyway, let's get some actual work done. Now that I've just wasted enough time doing that, I'll turn that into a video and put it on YouTube. I wasn't gonna do anything when it comes to YouTube. Like, I wasn't gonna post anything publicly. I wasn't gonna do anything. But you know what? We should start a database. That's what we should do. We should start a database of these fake suppliers, because I am sick to the back teeth of getting fake products, fake chips. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start a new website in the next couple of weeks. I'm going to create a new website, and I'm going to create a database of fake suppliers, right? And I'm going to add like a thumbs up system, thumbs up, thumbs down, and we can report the suppliers.
Carlos
so, right, this is potentially fake, and then if other people have had the same issue with that supplier,
Phil from
give it a
Puerto
thumbs
Rico.
up.
Smiling
If you have
face.
chips off that supplier and they're good, give it a thumbs down. That's what I'm going to do. Oh damn it! Freaking connection. The stores have got IDs, so if you look on the URL, you can see that store, and then you got store ID number. So they can change the name as much as they want, but they can't change the store ID. It wouldn't be hard to add some sort of a crawler to actually crawl it and find the title. View selection source. Hang on, is there a inspect? It would not be difficult to crawl the site and get the up to date store name based on the div ID. Wouldn't be difficult at all. So yeah. How's it going, Chris? What did I miss? Not a lot, mate. Just me proving chips are fake because AliExpress wanted a video. So AliExpress wanted a video proof. So I'll edit that into a small video and put it on YouTube. Fuck it. They asked for it, they're going to get it. If they want video proof, they're going to get video proof in front of thousands of people. Because I'm not going to sit there and make a video and waste my time if I'm not going to get at least something out of it. Carlos, thank you for the 100 bits, mate. I appreciate that, buddy. What did you send me a screen? Where did you send me a screenshot, sir? But anyway, let's get some work done. So enough faffing around now, because I've just wasted half an hour just doing that. I've literally just wasted half an hour doing that, and I wasted an hour and a half doing it the other day trying to figure out what I was doing wrong and why the chips were partially working. WhatsApp. Oh, I ain't got my phone on me. I've still got WhatsApp on the PC. This app expires soon. Keep using the old app for now. No, I haven't got it. Hang on. I'm gonna have to go and get my phone. Computer Booters live, by the way.
Soulmorn became a member. Soulmorn became a member.
Hey, Spanner gifted a membership. Thank you, buddy. Okay, sir, I'll deal with it. Gets more brummy and pacey talks. Pacey talks, that increases. It pisses me off though, because I'm sick of buying fake chips. I am absolutely sick to the back teeth of buying fake chips. At the end of the day, what if someone hasn't got the ability to record a video? What if someone's got a crappy phone because they can't afford it? They've bought a chip and they've just... I'm not even going to get started, mate. Honestly, I'm really not. I'm not even going to get started because I'm just sick of fake chips being allowed, and the fact that AliExpress are allowing it, the fact that they're actually allowing this to go on. It's just a joke. It's just an absolute joke, because they are literally... I've spent, and I'm not even saying this as, you know, like some sort of privilege or anything like that. I spend thousands of pounds on AliExpress. Thousands. Stupid money. I'm probably spending £20,000-30,000 a year on AliExpress. And that's nothing in comparison to what some other people are spending. But at the end of the day, if I'm spending £20,000-30,000 a year on AliExpress and I have never opened a dispute, that's just look into my account history at least before they just automatically decline a fucking transaction or a dispute. I'm spending thousands there. I've never opened a dispute because normally I let it slide, but I'm just sick of it. I normally just write it off, but I'm just fed up of it. I'm fed up of AliExpress, and I'm fed up of... Well, I'm not fed up of AliExpress, I'm fed up of the sellers on AliExpress. Cheers, Chris. What overhead cam do you use? It's a Sony ZV-1. How's it going, Nick? Amazon have been AliExpress have been talking to Amazon. Hey, talking to Kev, get over here and fix my freaking boiler. All these dodgy tradesmen. Fixes my boiler, he goes home and a few days later he dies again. Shocking. We have a French company that builds chips. Oh, okay. 5 illuminated green switches with orange neons in them. What's that? Call me tomorrow. Sweet, mate. Nice one. I'm only messing, by the way. Seriously, it's cold in this house because I've got no heating. Or hot water. No chance on 20 to 30k a year, mate. I really do. I really do. I spend about 20 grand a year on AliExpress. I'm not even joking. That's not... 20 to 30 grand a year on parts is nothing, mate. That's absolutely nothing. Some businesses can be spending 100, 200, 300 grand a year. Easy. Easily. Bear in mind, I run an online store. I buy parts off AliExpress to sell. But I have to test the stuff before I sell it. And this is what I say to people when people say, how do you know the stuff that you're selling works? I test them. I always test them. So what I'd do with these, I've got some more on the way. What I would do with these is I would buy, let's say I buy 20. I'll test the first 2 out of each strip. So if they sell me 20 in strips of 10 like this, then what I'll do is I'll take, like, for example, 2 out of one, 2 out of the other, test those. If those work, I'll assume the rest are good. And then the ones that I've tested, I'll either use myself or I'll just wick all of the solder off and put them back inside the packet. but most of the time I'll just end up reusing them ones myself. He ignores my message as well. No, I don't. The thing is though, Jim, is we don't have a choice. We don't have a choice because at the end of the day, we can't get these parts anywhere else. Spent 230k on parts last year. This is what I'm talking about. A small business can spend 20,000-30,000 pound a year. And bear in mind, like I said, I'll sell the parts. It's not like I'm buying them just for myself. I'm not just. This isn't just volume for me. You do not have a British reseller, no. Unfortunately, not. At the moment, I'm using donor boards. So when people are ordering M92s off me at the minute, I'm testing them and I'm using donor boards. I've just bought another 20 donor boards a couple of days ago, which I'm going to be, well, I'll attempt to fix them, and if I can't fix the board, I'll strip the parts off them. But I've just bought 20 more donor boards. These boards here are all boards which I've got to go through, figure out what's wrong with them, if they're unfixable or not worth fixing. Well, there's not just them. There's these ones here, and then there's also these ones here. Are all boards which I've got to go through, figure out which ones are fixable, figure out which ones are not, and then strip the rest down for parts, basically. That's what I'm having to do at the minute because I can't find a reliable seller. During COVID, I'm probably going to get demonetised just for saying this, but during COVID, finding reliable suppliers on AliExpress was absolutely fine. I could find reliable suppliers. I had a reliable supplier, but even they started selling fake chips. There's too many fakes out there. Too many freaking fakes. But yeah, I do test my parts, and that's the thing. It's just really annoying when you do get fake ones. Anyway, enough rambling because I could go on about it all day. How's it going, Yoshi? Stop your moaning and get the Series X done. Suck your mum. Love you really, Wayne. Anyway, so this Xbox Series X has been sent in for no power, I think. So let's see if we can blow ourselves up, shall we? I'll tell you what. Let's switch to this view, or maybe not, because the freaking thing's turned itself off. Why does this camera keep turning itself off? You know he's lost when that's what he gets to. You know what? Now I'm glad that I took your Get Refurbed hoodie off. I'm glad I took your Get Refurbed hoodie off, because I had it on this afternoon. I was going to wear it on stream, and then I thought, you know what? No, stuff him. He's an arsehole. Wayne, he's an arsehole. But I still love him, so I'll probably wear it on the next stream. Meh. Anyway. I'll take pictures of my rear end so you won't forget my ass. Right, let's go boom, shall we? There you go, look, now you can see. That's an ugly cam and a half. Yeah, you know it. Anyway, yeah, so this ain't working. It ain't powering on at all. Alright. Travis is just busy working, mate. Wish the proper cam worked and not the ugly one. Yeah, sorry, mate. I miss the singing. No, you don't. You liar. You're such a liar. Two people in the world own that Get Refurbed hoodie, me and you. True. Your hair is sticking up. It's not the only thing, sweetie. Oh dear. I'm guessing you're talking about Scoot. I'm not going to discuss it. I'm not going to discuss it. You are a twat, dear. You are a twat, dear, thank you. If you're going to insult me, at least get your grammar properly. At least get your grammar correct, should I say. I'll say that and then get my own grammar wrong. Yeet. Cheers, Cal. Yeah, I'm not going to let him win this time. I'm not going to let him win this time. I'm sick of it. Too much swearing. Yeah, every stream gets demonetised. Fuck it. Too many snowflakes in the world. YouTube have gone all serious when it comes to swearing. They said they was relaxing it, but no, it's actually got worse. Every single YouTube stream gets demonetised. I'm not even joking. Let me see if I can pull it up without showing too much info. Content, live. Desktop. Demonetised, 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 demonetised. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. So, since the 15th of Feb, eight streams, 9 streams, 11 streams have been demonetised. More than half of the streams get demonetised. Oh well. I don't stream for that. 7 the Blue, thank you. Cool stream concept. Thank you, mate. We've been doing these streams for, what, 4 years now? Over on YouTube. I've been doing it on Twitch for about 2 years. Something like that. Re-editing, beeping out the swear words. Too much work. The problem is the streams go on for 5-6 hours most of the time, so it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. For the very little money I'll get from it, it's not worth it. It really ain't. But never mind. I just like to have fun on the streams. It'll be dusty. So let's find out. Well, first thing I'll do is find out if the power supply's gone bad. That is possible, but it has been opened before, so there is a chance that something could have been damaged. I'm not sure if this is a prior repair attempt gone wrong or what, but we'll see. We shall see. I've just lost my, yeah. By the way, X-clamp tools back in stock. If anyone is looking for them. Cheaper than eBay. On consolefix.shop. Nexus socket. I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll find out. I'm sure. Sure, we'll find out. First thing I'll do is try another Nexus board. That's going to be the most, well, the easiest thing to do, I guess, is to try another Nexus board. So, if I can find one, then I'll try one. Right, here's one. Nope. Absolutely nada. Alright, so Nexus board isn't the cause. Wouldn't that have been nice if it was that simple? Let's have a look. Let's carry on. So I've got to get it stripped down then. What's the situation with the SSD swapping a Series S and X? It can be done, but you just have to clone them. If you ever get the board out. You're hurting for a ban, you are, mate. That's what you're hurting for. This isn't Adrian's basement. I like Habibos. Need my magnet on, that's what I need. You'll end up in your coffin sooner than you think if you carry on with your lip, mate. I know where you live. Don't test me, bruh. Series X Southbridge. I think I'll sell them used on my website, on my online store. Can someone confirm? I think I've got them listed. I can sell them reballed. I've got a few available. I need like 10. I probably haven't got that many. I've probably got about 5. See how good he is at getting the shield off? It's a V1. The shields are easy. The shield is easy. Right. Strap. I'm getting a few Series X's in recently for no power, to be honest. But then, to be honest, I'm expecting to see a lot more because with a lot of thunderstorms in the UK this week. There were a lot of thunderstorms. Damn you. Right. Let's test the power supply first, shall we? I'm going to just make sure that we've got 12 volts out on the PSU. If we haven't, then we'll look into that. If we have, then we'll look into the board. So, let's probe this. Yeah, I'm getting 12 volts on that. You won't even see it, will ya? 12 volts. Ah, you can see it. Squint. Squint and you'll see it. It's 12 volts. I need to put the thingy back on. To make sure I'm getting 12 volts on this one. Yeah. Okay, so the power supply appears to be working. Let's just check in continuity mode for a short to ground on the 12 volt. See if we're getting that. No short on that one. No short on that one apparently either. Interesting. Alright, well, I know we're good in terms of 12 volt. Let's just have a look at the Nexus connector under the microscope just to check it. Why has this been opened before? That's my first question. It's been worked on before, but why? Has it just been serviced, or is there something else going on? Let's have a look at the Nexus connector. Let's make sure that hasn't been damaged. Doesn't appear so. So the Nexus connector, Nexus is the code name. It's this connector here. So it's called a Nexus connector, and that's responsible for the power button. A lot of the time we do see that get damaged. Unfortunately, my luck is nothing but bad luck, so it's never the Nexus connector for me. It's never anything simple. I'm going to check inside the connector just to make sure. Yeah, that looks absolutely fine. No problems there. Okay, so let's isolate what board it is then. Run camera, that's the one. Let's isolate what board it is. Let's switch one of the Southbridge boards, or rather let's switch the Southbridge board and see if it attempts to power on. It won't actually boot up, but let's just see if we get any signs of life from it with the Southbridge board. So I've just got to find a replacement, one that I know works. I have got one somewhere. There's one. Got him. So I just want to isolate the cores. That power supply has been messed with. That just clipped back in as I moved it. I may try a power supply in a second anyway, just to be sure. That's the original, isn't it? Yeah, I may try another power supply just to be certain. Oh no, it didn't clip back in. Alright, never mind. It was just my magnet picking up off the desk. Okay, ignore that. So Yeah. Here's the Southbridge board. Here's the Southbridge board. Okay, well, now we know what board to work on. We can proceed. Let me just get this donor Southbridge board out of the way so I don't get it mixed up. Can we short the Nexus connector pins to power on the console? You can, but I'd rather not. Yeah, so now we know that we can. Now we know that we've got an issue with the Southbridge board, just for sanity check, just in case someone's just not connected things back up properly. I'm gonna just plug this back in and just make 100% sure that it doesn't power on with this Nexus board. Power supply. Yeah, stone dead. Stone dead with that power supply, with that Nexus board, with that Southbridge board. So we know what board is causing it now. That's why it's always good to have a spare on hand, one that works, because, well, it allows me to do that. And rather than sitting there fault finding the main board, I can sit there and fault find the Southbridge board, knowing that that's my issue. So let's strip this down. I'll make sure it's not the Wi-Fi board putting a short on it. January 20th 2021, the date code on this is. Just over a year old. Just out of warranty.
Ivis just subscribed
AJ
on
Voice,
Twitch.
thank you for subbing on Twitch, mate. I really appreciate that. By the way, if anyone's got Amazon Prime and you want to support me, the best way to do it is completely free by going over from YouTube. Just go over to the dark side for a minute, subscribe on Twitch with Amazon Prime, and then you can support me for free. Nah, I don't think they're going to be dropping liquid metal, mate, on the Slim. Right, so just to make sure, let's just get rid of that heatsink. It's not needed. Not at the minute. Just to make sure, I'm going to just plug in the board without the Wi-Fi board on. Or Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, whatever it is. I'm just going to make 100% sure because it could be causing an issue. There we go. So I want to be 100% sure before I carry on. Now I've got to struggle. Let's just plug the Nexus board in. There you go. Now I've got to try and do a balancing act because I haven't got the heat sinking. I don't want to short the boards out, obviously. Nope, it's not that board. So this is all just about, like, the first first few stages is all just about isolating where your short is, or where your fault is. So obviously we've got an issue, but it's just about isolating where the fault is, like swapping boards backwards and forwards and just trying to figure out, is it the APU board or is it the Safebridge board? If it's the Safebridge board, is it the Wi-Fi board that's connected to it? Blah, blah, blah. Eventually, you get to just...
Spanifix just resubscribed for 3 months.
And work on one
3
board.
months. Time flies.
So we know the rest is appearing fine, because we're getting a beep on beep off with the non-working Safebridge board. So now we'll look into this one, see if we can find anything on this. Actually, let's check these ports quickly. Nope, they appear fine. Cool. Spanifix, thank you, buddy. Really appreciate that, mate. Liquid metal's not user friendly. Yeah, it's definitely not. It's definitely more for enthusiasts. Okay, someone's already worked on this board. We've got flux on here, so it looks like someone's already been trying to figure things out. So that would explain why it's been opened. So I don't think we've got a short on the 12 volt board. Let's just double check 100%. Or rather, we haven't got a direct short on the 12 volt. No. So let's just run through some test points. Might as well start with this one here.
Where's the key?
The key? For what?
Car, we lock the car.
I don't know.
There's an helicopter circling around.
You want to lock the car? I don't know where the key is.
Should we go upstairs?
Yeah.
Go to the helicopter.
No. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, so 3.3 FTDI, that's working. Or rather, that's not showing up as short, should I say. Let's check that. No, so this trace here is the main. Damn it! You know what? We're gonna get focus issues on this because the board's unbalanced. It's not quite level. Well, I say not quite. It's not level at all. So we're gonna get focus issues and stuff. But yeah, we've got a cap missing here. Interestingly, on the fan connector. That's not going to cause it to not power on. That's not an issue. Let's check the 12 volt gated. So I'm just in continuity mode looking for any issues here. Bind switch. Oh, R172 is showing a short to ground. What's on R172? I'm going to download a schematic courtesy of my own Discord. I really need to actually save these and stop just re-downloading them every time I use them. Every time I need them. Thank you. So let's just have a look. So R172, is that actually R172 or is it? Actually, that could be ground. That might not be R172.
Mr_Bridger super chatted $6.31. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe.
Cheers, mate. Those two pads are ground. Yeah, I'll just double checked it. I've just realised it is, yeah. So yeah, they are ground. I'm going to ignore that. That's fine. Right, let's have a look then. So SB1P1. So that's Safebridge 1.1 volt. It's not short. 1.8 volt standby isn't short. 1.1 volt standby, hello. Actually, 20 ohms. Don't know. Let's check on a working board, shall we? On 1.8 standby. 1.1 standby. Where did I just put my working board? I just moved it out of the way so I didn't get it mixed up, and now I don't know where the bloody hell I've put it. Where did I put it? That be the question. 20 ohms seems a little bit low to me. Where have I just put that board? I've lost it. I've actually lost the board. Too old for these late nights, no worries, dude. Not a problem. Take it easy, mate. Got it. It's hiding. Well, I'm going to have to strip this down. On the 80-pin connector, pin 65 is 12 volt power good, 67 is 5 volt and goes direct to the safe bridge. Right, okay, mate. Much appreciated. Right. So let's have a look, see. I've got the safe bridge board taken apart. So I just wanted to, well, I can use this known good board as a point of reference, knowing that this allows the board to attempt to turn on. So let's just have a look at the 1.1 standby. Yeah, okay, so we have got a short on 1.1 standby. Right, okay. Let's just double check that now that it's had some time to relax itself a little bit. And time for the caps to drain. Yeah, we have, well, it's reading at 15 ohms, but I'm in continuity mode there. Let's have a look at resistance mode. Yeah, 15 ohms short to ground on 1.1 standby. So that's going to explain the no power. So let's find out where that goes, where that comes from. So page 14, no, it's not page 14. What is this? It's 1P1 standby. Let's just have a look. It looks like it comes from the south bridge. Alright. It looks like it comes from the south bridge. Well, that sucks a little bit because that means reboarding a south bridge, doesn't it? I really don't want to do that. Desktop. So yeah, V1P1 standby, that comes from, it looks like that comes from Santo, which is the U48. Oh, hang on. Is U48 the south bridge? It is. Ah, you suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. Where else does it come from? U34 MP2161. So it takes 5 volts in on U34, and yeah, that oh, hang on. Yeah, U34. Let's find U34 quickly. So you're rebuilding a chip one by one. I'm always doing that, mate. I have got stencils for a lot of stuff. It's just when I haven't got the stencil, I do it by hand. But that being said, if you've got stencils I haven't got and you've got them spare, I'm happy to take them, mate. More than happy to take them. Absolutely. Right, U34. Where the hell is U34? So that's U30. U34 there. So I'm going to remove that chip first. I'm not removing this South Bridge. Well, it's going to be a last resort removing the South Bridge because it's a big chip. And I don't want to be removing the South Bridge if I don't have to. So, I'm going to remove U34 first. Let me just increase my heat. There's nothing sensitive here, so I'm going to go 480. Let's have a look at the resistance again. Still 16 ohms. So where does that go from there? Let me just drop this chip back on. So I saw someone the other day removing a load of chips to try and isolate a short, kind of like what I'm doing here. But they left the chips off as they was doing it, and I think that's a bad idea most of the time, because if you end up removing like 10-12 chips, you're just creating yourself a load more work before you can actually verify that your issue is fixed. So I like to put the chips back as I'm doing them. Now I'm looking for my flux because I like to lose that as well. Got it. Mr. Bridger, you're a legend, dude. Thank you, mate.
Mr_Bridger super chatted $6.31. Girl, your booty is so round, I just want to play around. Boom boom boom. Let me hear you say way no. Let me say boom.
Oh,
boom,
you're
boom.
singing songs to
Everybody
Wayne.
say way no.
Right. Okay. Let's isolate this short here. Let's remove the inductor. See which side of this is short. Right. So we've got 20k on that now. Where that on this side of the inductor, and 17 ohms that side. So C198. Let's have a look at C198 on the schematic. So C198 goes to so that's on the output side of 1.1 volt standby. It doesn't really give me any information on where that actually is short though, that's the only problem. It looks like it goes through some layers on the board, unfortunately. It says there's a diode there, but there's not. So I think that does probably go directly to the South Bridge, to be honest with you. Let's just see if it goes anywhere else. So it goes to U34. It does go to U32, which is just by the just next to it, just near that. So U32 is a transistor just above. I could inject voltage here, but I'd rather not on a 1.1 volt rail because they are pretty sensitive. So I'd rather not inject voltage if I don't have to. I don't think it's going to be this, but I'm going to remove it anyway just in case it goes loops through the boards, because we haven't got a board view, that's the problem. No, we've still got a 15 ohm short on that. I didn't think it would be that, but yeah, so no such luck. Okay, well, all I think I'm going to do then is inject a volt into this just to see if I can pick anything up with the bench supply, because I don't want to remove that South Bridge if I don't have to. So let me just set my bench supply up. So 1 volt. Again, 300 milliamps at the minute, but the board is still a little bit warm, so I'm going to let that cool down for a minute just to allow the resistance to change. 500 milliamps. I'll leave it uncapped, mate, because, well, it's only going to draw what it needs. Trits, how's it going, mate? I can never remember how to say your name, so I'll just call you Trits. Mr. Bridger, you're a legend, mate. Thank you, dude. Really do appreciate it, buddy. Just got your first broken Series X with a HDMI issue. Excited to get your repair on. Yeah, get your repair on, dude. Love it. Good stuff, mate. Yeah, so I'm just letting the board cool down a little bit. There's a little bit of heat in it which changes resistances, which in turn changes the amount of current coming through. What do we get? We get 300 milliamps at 1 volt. So let's just see if it's anything immediately here. Doesn't appear to be. Doesn't appear to be anything in this section at all. So Southbridge is getting warm, unfortunately. Unfortunately, the safe bridge is getting warm. Let me just get the thermal camera on. Right, so I need to just set this up. Bear with me. In fact, the temperature's just dropped. Temperature's just dropped on the damn thing. Sorry, not the temperature. Current draw has just dropped on the damn thing. But you can see the amount of heat we've actually got on the thermal camera where the safe bridge is, just there. So it was getting hot. It looks like it might have just burnt the short out. But obviously that's going to have burnt the 1.1 volt line out. Probably internally on the safe bridge. So yeah, there was definitely heat directly inside the safe bridge. So I think it's going to be, unfortunately, a safe bridge replacement time, which sucks. That sucks. Really didn't want to have to replace a safe bridge, but it looks like that's going to be what we've got to do. Daniel, how's it going, mate? So I think it is a safe bridge. What's the resistance on this now? I can pretty much guarantee it's going to be higher, because it looks like it's just burnt the short out, but burning the short out isn't going to fix it. Oh, maybe not. We've got, in fact, less ohms. We've got 11, 12 ohms. Well, or did the safe bridge just put itself into some sort of protection? Don't know. Let's find out again. Let's try it again. No, 100 milliamps. 100 milliamps. Well, that's annoying. Safe bridge isn't going to get warm at that temperature, at that much current draw. $100 milliamps isn't enough. Cracked PCH and reball. No, not cracked PCH. It's going to be just bad PCH. So, unfortunately, that means removing it. I'm going to do this without the microscope camera. Like, remove it without the microscope camera because, well, I just don't get enough room under the microscope. So I always like to remove it without the camera, without the microscope. I'll just preheat the board first. Just heat up from a distance. Repairing a SR712 amplifier, I found a cracked capacitor that needs to be replaced. Since I use the salvage components from the donor board when repairing mobile phones, I'm unsure how to find a replacement for this specific capacitor. You have the service manual with electrical diagrams, but you don't understand them. Post it in Discord, mate, and maybe someone can help on there. If Steve B's around, he might be able to help. He's a bit of a professional when it comes to amps, and maybe G-Force as well, because he used to repair PAs. Right, I think that's enough preheating. To tell you the truth, preheating is just an excuse for me to smoke my cigarette. Right, this is going to go in and out of focus. There's not really a lot I can do about that, but hey ho. There we go. So yeah, you can see just how big of a chip this actually is. It's not fun doing these, but it's better than writing off a board. It's certainly not fun doing safe bridge replacements. Right, so just replace this with leaded solder just to make it easier to clean. Very carefully get that blob of solder off the tip. Do 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 do. Right, so I'm just going to grab some wick. A little bit too much wick here. Little bit too much wick there then. Oh, I love those tips. Absolutely love them. Can't beat those tips for this kind of work. When you've got a large area to work with, like APUs, safe bridges, that sort of stuff, these tips are great. I mean, they do cost, I mean, these are T12 tips, and they do still cost like £13, £14 each. But honestly, you can't go wrong with them. I have got another one which I use for APUs. Look at that bad boy. That's what you call a tip. Yeah, you need a decent soldering iron to a decent station to be able to get that kind of thermal transfer through. But it needs to be a really good station, like a JBC or a Hacko, something like that, to be able to get that kind of thermal mass. But yeah, they are really, really good tips. I do like them. I mean, these are T12 tips. The T12 could probably handle it, but you probably need to use a bit of hot air along with it. Or if you're using a rework station, I mean, you wouldn't really have that problem because the rework station would be running while you're doing it, or as a general rule anyway. But yeah, I really do love them tips. Can you tell I love those tips? No, I just think they're really good for this kind of work because it saves a little bit of time. And you can still use a normal tip, but like, you don't have to use those tips. I just think that they're a time saver. That's all. I just think they're a time saver. I also just stood up too quick and now I've gone light-headed. That's nice, isn't it? There we go. Beautiful. Board's nice and clean. Hope you're good this evening. Cheers, Zaf. Hope you're well, mate. Right, so now I need to just basically fix a few of these pads up because unfortunately when you're wicking away a large area, you are pretty much guaranteed to tear, well, not tear, but to expose a couple of traces like this. Look, so you see you get like kind of a tadpole effect on these. Now the problem with that, obviously the traces are still intact and stuff, but the problem with the getting the tadpole effect is it's just somewhere for the solder to be able to run off to, which means that on some solder balls you're going to get solder run off, which means the solder ball itself is going to be smaller because it's going to seep. So you just got to go around and anywhere where you get this exposed trace, where you get like this tadpole effect, just need to cover it with a little bit of conformal coating just to make sure that it's not going to allow solder to run off. So I'll go over these, you know, like 3-4 times just to make sure I don't miss any. This one here wouldn't be too much of a problem because it's not been tinned, but if I'm going to cover it, I may as well. If I'm going to cover some of them, I may as well cover all of them. So anywhere where it's still got the copper colour and not the tin colour, it's fine. I'm still going to cover them anyway because I'm already doing it. So you'll notice how I put a little bit of coating on the board and then I'll use that as a buffer just to save having to keep going back to the solder mask. just keep scanning. I think I've got them all there. If I can't see them with my eye, then they're not going to cause a problem. As a general rule. I'm just looking. Oh, I've missed one. So I was looking then on the image that you guys can see, rather than through the optics. Because obviously that's like much more zoomed than I can see. Yeah, there's another one just by where I've done another one there. Probably wouldn't cause a problem, but I may as well cover it anyway. I don't know if anyone can see any more, but I can't. No. Cool. Have my hands got steady? Have my hands got steadier over the years? No, definitely not, mate. In fact, they get worse. I've got a long-term injury which is actually getting worse. It's due to a car crash in 2016. So I suffer with headaches, like real bad headaches daily. But on top of that, I also get random like involuntary movements, if that makes sense. So like I'll be doing this, like let's say for example I'm soldering something. So my hands are fairly steady at the minute because I've got a method to keep my hands steady. Like this part of my hand, if you can see that, this part of my hand, so there's my little finger. So this part of my hand I'll rest on the table like this, and that will keep my hands nice and steady. So if my hands are floating like this, if you're trying to float your hands, I mean my hands are fairly steady anyway most of the time, but like, well, not when I'm talking, but you can see they're not steady enough. Now if I rest them on the table, you see the difference? But then occasionally I'll get like, let's say for example I'm moving a solder ball into position and I'll just get a random like that, like a jolt, and I'll get that randomly. It's an involuntary movement, can't help it. But yeah.
Jamie Lowe's became
Jamie,
a member.
thank you, mate. I really appreciate that, mate. Thanks for the support. Thank you, buddy. Heavy metal poisoning. Yeah, it can, but I don't think it's that. Mine, I've got quite a severe neck injury. I had a car crash in 2016. I got hit from behind at 70 miles an hour. I got crushed into my steering wheel, broke my nose, and it ruptured 3 discs in my neck. So, yeah, my neck is absolutely wamboozled. The headaches come from the ruptured discs. How's it going, Beeps? Yeah, I am going to be doing a video on them things. Lee doesn't want me to do it live, unfortunately. He wants me to do it so as it's obviously fine-tuned in editing and stuff like that. Not for any reason other than the fact that, number one, it takes too long doing it live, and number two, if I need any advice while I'm doing it, then he can walk me through it and things like that. So, yeah. I'm good, thanks, Slim Will. How are you, mate? Even Lewis Rossman has issues. We all have issues, mate, yeah. You can see one on the top side too. I'll have another look in a minute, buddy. Yeah, just cure these. You've had issues for a long time too. What are your issues, Hellraiser? I mean, we've all got our little quirks. Like the injuries that I've got are just, you learn to live with them. I wake up with a headache, I go to sleep with a headache. It's just part of life for me now, unfortunately. Doctors won't do anything because it's not life-threatening. So unfortunately, it's a lose-lose for me. No, I'm not seeing any more. Not that we're going to cause any issues. One thing I do need to do though is just get rid of this excess mask. Just like that. And there's also a little bit of excess mask here. That needs to go. There we go. Second row, top middle. You are 100% correct. You are 100% correct. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Mucho gracias. See, that's a good thing about doing these live. Thank you very much. I'll save me having to do it again. Let's just cure that quickly. I'm using UV light to cure that, by the way, to harden the solder mask. Been a member for 11 months. Nice, dude. I really appreciate it, mate. Yep, there we go. That will do. I think I've got them all now, so it should be absolutely fine. So what I'm going to need is... You obviously can't buy these chips, so I'm going to need a donor board. And one thing I can confirm to you all is we can take the safe bridge off a Series S. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take one off a Series S, but I'm not going to do this from above the board. I'm going to weigh the board down. So this is going to take quite some time. It's going to take a considerable amount of time. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to weigh the board down, hang it over the edge of the table, and I'm going to remove the chip from underneath because I don't want to damage it with heat. So whenever I'm removing a chip to either reball for resale, or if I'm removing it for reballing to reuse for myself, whenever I can, I like to remove it by heating up from underneath. So yes, it does take a lot longer, but at the same time it means not putting any direct heat on the chip itself. And that allows me to make 100% sure that I'm not going to damage the chip during the removal process. So yeah, takes longer, but doesn't really matter. You know, what's an extra 3 minutes, 4 minutes to save risking damaging like a £50 chip? Because these chips ain't cheap. So you'll start to see the flux or flow as the heat's transferring through the board. Thank you, Themba. Appreciate that, mate. I could preheat the board and remove it using the BGA station, but it's really not worth doing it with the BGA station. I probably will actually come to above the board for the last little bit, but you know, it is a really big chip. It's not exactly a small chip. Like a normal safe bridge on a, let's say for example, a PS5, they're quite small, so they're simple to do, but the problem is these are large and they're bigger than the nozzle itself, so I can't get enough heat transfer on it. So I probably will, for the last little bit at least, flow from above. I'll see how it goes. No, I might be able to do it. It's getting there. Nah, we're going to have to heat from above. Just a little bit, but it won't take long, and it means that this just got less direct heat on the actual chip itself, so that's fine. There we go. Yeah, by the way, the safe bridge for the Series S and Series X, exactly the same chip. Exactly the same chip. Right, so I'm going to swap back to a normal tip for this, because I need to get rid of some oxidation on the actual chip itself. So I'll use quite a large chip, quite a large tip, but I'll switch to this larger tip, this normal tip, just to make sure it gets done properly. Don't worry, Gordon, it'll get done the right way. So obviously when you remove the chip, you end up with a little bit of oxidation on the chip, on the pads. So you got to use the right tip to be able to scrape the pads a little bit. So you can see these pads, it looks like they're missing, but they are coming back as I'm tinning it. There we go. Let's get some more wick. Didn't clean the tip properly. I'll just use this to run over it, it's fine. That was a bit of a waste of wick. I think it's time to order some more flux. That's a little bit too smoky for my liking. This could be a sign that the flux is starting to go off. I've had it for quite a while, but there's letting off a little bit too much smoke. It could be a sign that the flux is going bad. Yeah, flux can go off, yeah. Sizzle. That's just heating the actual bench, that is, it's fine. Alright, let's just clean this. And then I'll do it again. And tin it again once more. Might not need to do it again once more. Might be fine. Good, thank you, Altez. How are you, buddy? Right. Ignore those marks, that's just where the soldering iron's been. It's absolutely fine. Looks like we've got all the pads. And I would say that is good for reballing. Yeah, I think we're good there. I think we're absolutely fine. Yeah, so ignore those marks, that's just where the soldering iron is, but it's fine. Nah, flux doesn't smell nice. You should never huff flux. No, seriously, like genuinely never ever sit there smelling flux. It is very, very bad for you. I hold my breath while I'm actually using the soldering iron with flux, to be honest. Right, let me find the stencil. I know I've got it here somewhere. I just got to find the bugger. Just got to find it. I know I've got the stencil here. Where are you? I've had it the other day. I reballed one the other day. So I know it's here somewhere. I will find you. Where are you, Mr. Stencil? I know you're here somewhere, Mr. Stencil. Whoops, smashing up the entire workshop here. I'm going to find you, Mr. Stencil, and then I'm going to kill you. Damn it, typical. The one stencil I need and I can't find it. I'm not reboiling it by hand. No, that's not happening. Not when I know I've got a stencil. Said not to breathe in the flux. Definitely not. Definitely not. Another super useful tip, don't lose your freaking stencils. Oh, come on, I don't want to reball by hand. This is Lee's fault for moving micro repairs, because he had me take it out the other day to show him. Wow, I really can't find it. It was on my desk the other day. I'll tell you what it is. It's because I've tidied up. Genuinely, seriously. Because I've tidied up. This is why I don't tidy up. Because every time I tidy up, I can never find anything. That's the annoying thing about cleaning. Genuinely, I'm being deadly serious. I can never find anything once I've tidied up. Nope, can't see it. Can't see it at all. Well, that sucks. That really does suck. How the hell have I lost you? I can come and organise your bench. No one's touching my bench. No one's touching my bench. Oh dear. I wouldn't have lost it if I didn't get made to clean up. That's it. I am never tidying this bench ever again. Never. Nope. Nope. It's not happening. It's never being tidied again. Because now I've got to reball this by hand. I'm not vaccinated for that. Yeah, my bench needs unorganising. It doesn't need organising. It needs unorganising. Fuck's sake, man. I bought that specifically. I bought that literally. I'm not even joking. I bought that stencil when when I first started getting Series X's in, because I anticipated that the Southbridge was going to be a problem. Like, genuinely, I really did. I bought it about a year and a half ago. I just never needed it. Well, I say never, just rarely. Very rarely. And then I had it the other day to reboard a chip, to reboard a Southbridge, and now I can't find it again. Because I've tied it up. That sucks. Really does. Hey ho, no point in moaning. I am still looking for it. I really don't want to reball this by hand. It's going to be like, what, 40 minutes to reball this? Well, I'm not finding that. I ain't finding that. No, needs manual reball. Damn it. Alright, well, I'll grab myself a quick smoke for while I'm doing it. Ah, dear. Right, okay. Damn it. Why are you not sitting in there? That's it. Got it. Right. Let's just grab a couple of pairs of tweezers. So I'm going to be going quiet while I'm doing this. Probably not going to talk at all. Unfortunately, this is going to take a while. All because I'm an unorganised wankstain. I'd love to be able to put some music on for times like this, but it ruins the videos, to be honest. What's going to suck is if I do this and it doesn't end up fixing it. I will fall asleep. Yeah, and me. One liter, 2 liter, 3 liter solder balls, 4 liter, 5 liter, 6 liter solder balls, 7 liter, 8 liter, 9 liter solder balls, 10 liter solder balls on the chip. You know you all come here for the singing, really. The sucky thing is, doing these by hand means doing less repairs per stream. Like, that's really the only downfall for me. Like, it don't bother me doing them by hand, but which means less work per stream. I know it adds to the suspense and all of that, and it's a little bit more epic when it fixes the issue, etc. But I like to try and get three jobs done per stream, or work on 3 things per stream. And the problem is when you're doing stuff like this, where it's going to take like what 40 minutes an hour to do one chip. Is you get less done. But never mind. Computer Boot is streaming, by the way, if anyone wants to go and watch him while I'm doing this. Maybe one of the mods can post a link to Booter's channel. If anyone wants to go jump over there, just say hi, check him out. Or just dual stream it, watch us both at the same time. It's a Series X with what appears to be a Southbridge issue, but the worst thing is there's a chip on the Southbridge which I can change and just do a complete Southbridge transfer, or Southbridge board transfer. It's a lot smaller than this chip, but unfortunately, until the person who's discovered it is ready to release the information himself, I can't really say anything out of respect. I know what chip I need to change, but out of respect I can't say anything about what chip it is, because he's doing his own research on it and it's not fair on him. So if I wasn't doing this as a video, I'd just transfer one small chip and just swap the Southbridge board and say, right, there you go, job done, now your console's working again. But unfortunately I've got to fix this board. It sucks, but out of respect for that person, I'm not going to say which chip it is. Not until he's ready to release the info. And then I'll do a video on it. Damn it, I hate it when that happens. How's it going, my hand? Let's move some of these out of the way. These are 0.5 mil solder balls, by the way, 0.5. I think the stencil takes 0.6. These ones are 0.5. They just fit better when you're doing it manually. You can get away with 0.6. I think the stencil's actually designed for 0.6. Doing this side here is a bad idea because I'm left-handed. I should be doing this one first and just work my way down. I'd rather work my way around, not down. Because otherwise my hand's just going to get in the way of the balls that I've already done. So yeah, not a good idea. I might go grab a coffee once I've got halfway through.
Shadow Ely just resubscribed for 6 months. Woohoo, 6 months. Thanks
Thank you,
for
Shadow
all
Ely.
the knowledge
Really
and
appreciate that,
support.
mate. Six months indeed. Really appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you. Damn it. Get here. I'm playing no games with you. Right. I'm more than halfway done. Two minutes in and I think I've been spoiled by stencils. This is painful. Yeah. Did you see Steve's new Eastboard? Did he ever fail on the HDMI port? I haven't seen it, mate, no. Haven't seen it, but I will watch it at some point. This looks quite hard. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. You get used to it. It's all down to experience, really, I suppose. Practice and experience. Steve usually always does a clean work, but admittedly Phil's port replacements are pretty much perfect. Yeah, but that, I mean, again, that comes down to experience, mate. I've done thousands of ports. It's not like, you know, it's not like Steve. He's done like probably what 20, 30 ports tops. Because he's not a professional, is he? It's not what he does for a living. I mean, Steve's profession is he runs a bar. You know, I don't know if he's gone full-time YouTube now, but he runs a bar and, you know, it's a hobby to him, so he's not done anywhere near as many as I have. Just doing what you're working on. It's a Series X, mate. Heat was too low. Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, mistakes happen. I mean, the main point is he still posted the video to show that mistakes do happen and that there's nothing wrong with making mistakes. I mean, nobody's perfect, right? We all make mistakes, we're all humans, so that's why I see it anyway. Right, I'm just going to put the kettle on. Yeah, the way I see it is we're all human, we all make mistakes. Anyone that says they've never made a mistake while doing repairs is a liar. If you've got any kind of experience at all, anyone who says they've never made a mistake is a liar. What's the tea? I'm just having a cup of coffee. Just didn't notice till too late. Yeah, he's one of them. I mean, I've torn traces even recently. I mean, I'm not going to deny it. Admittedly, I wasn't actually on video when I did it, but I've torn traces myself. It's not a big deal. It's a Sainsbury's, mate, yeah. 1.1 volt short on the Sainsbury's board of an Xbox Series X. But unfortunately, I can't find my stencil, so I've got to do it by hand. I'm just waiting for the kettle to boil. I'll do another couple of rows while I'm waiting. Ah, damn it, I've got a pube on my balls. I've got to get rid of that. Yeah, we've all done it. We've all made the mistakes. Anyone who says otherwise is a liar. If you've got, you know, more than like a few jobs under your belt, then you've probably made a mistake. You know, you've torn a pad, you've knocked a bunch of components. I mean, I had a case last week. I had a really bad case of the shakes, and I was doing. I mean, admittedly, I hadn't eaten for like 2 or 3 days, but I had a really bad case of the shakes, and I kept knocking components on an M92 job, unfortunately, and I had to sit there and rebuild half a circuit. It happens. It's okay to make mistakes. It's not how you make the mistake, it's how you recover. That's how I see it. Like let's say, for example, I mean, I watched a short yesterday. I don't watch shorts very often. But I watched a short yesterday, and on that short, someone had damaged a customer's car. So they was recording themselves doing a gear stick repair, the shifter, if you're from America. Recording themselves doing a gear stick repair, and the camera dropped while they was doing it and scratched all of the fascia on the factory OEM head unit, and they had to replace it, but they did a good job of getting it replaced and rectified for the customer, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters, is just how you handle the recovery. Right, kettle's boiled. Sometimes I get a case of stills. Alright, kettle's boiled. There we go. Coffee done. Right. Not a fan of iced tea, I must admit. Really not a fan of iced tea. To be honest, and this is going to sound strange, because I actually put cold water in my coffee. When I'm not streaming, like if I'm just like day to day, I'll put cold water in my coffee. So I'll fill the coffee up halfway, and then I'll top it up with cold water once I've made the coffee. So obviously I don't dilute it once I've made the coffee, but I do put cold water in because I think it brings out the flavour. But I don't like iced coffee. I'm not a fan. I've been doing that for years. I've been cooling down my coffee for years. Ice is very cold water. That is very true. That is very true indeed. No, I'm not a fan of iced coffee and iced tea. Well, I don't like iced tea at all. I can drink iced coffee, but I don't like it. Certainly not my favourite drink, let's put it that way. Damn it. I need to get a coffee company to sponsor the streams, to be honest. Need to reach out to some coffee companies. I probably will when I get to 100k, to be honest. Right, let's do this last little hurdle. I wonder if a company like Nescafe would sponsor me. That'd be nice. I'd support a coffee sponsorship, yeah. I've never seen a sponsorship for a company like Nescafe or Dow Egberts or something like that. I'll reach out to Tassimo, where's that? Get him to send me a nice, shiny, really expensive coffee machine. I've actually got a coffee machine to do as a video. I bought it at the same time that Vince bought his. And then Vince released his video and I was like, oh shit. Now I can't release mine now. I can't do mine. Because it looked like I'm copying him. But I bought it before he actually released his video. It sucks, but you know. To be honest, there's a couple of occasions where I've bought stuff and then I've watched another creator like Vince and Steve and Stairs and they've released a video on a similar item and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Now I can't release my video because it'll, number one, it can affect the momentum of theirs. Even though their channels are bigger than mine, it can still change the momentum of other people's videos. But at the same time, it looks like I'm copying. There is one thing I've bought which I am actually copying Stairs on. One of those grandstand machines. I saw it and I was like, you know what, Stairs' video did really well, so I'm going to buy it. So, yeah. I am copying Stairs on one thing. But you know what? I don't care. Because his video was months ago. Probably won't get the same momentum. I think that was just a case for YouTubers, right place, right time, but you know, you never know. Try and get a falsely Steam Deck. Yeah, I've been looking, but honestly, I want to kind of do different things. I don't just want to be known for console repairs, because the problem is when you're known for just console repairs, like Nintendo Switches, take those for example. I've covered probably 90% of different issues that you can get on a Nintendo Switch. Or rather 90% of, well, I've actually probably covered more like closer to 100% of natural issues when it comes to Nintendo Switches, and the problem there is no one watches them. That's why I don't really do many Switch videos anymore. Because no one watches them. They're not worth releasing a video just to get 5,000 views. They don't help the channel grow anymore like they used to. People get bored of them. Switch and Game Boy are boring. Yeah, I still enjoy working on Switches. In fact, I find it's probably one of the easiest consoles to work on. But the problem is, when people are not watching the videos, you have to make an executive decision and say, right, I'm not going to waste my time editing the videos. I'll do them on live streams because people still like to watch them. Like a lot of the regular viewers still like to watch them, but I generally just don't edit them down into content. But I'll still do them on live streams just for the stream dream and all of that. I've got like 25 switchboards here that I need to go through. Just get rid of some of these extra balls, they're not needed. You know, I haven't even been checking to see if I'm actually in view. Did I really just slide off enough solar balls to have the perfect amount of solar balls on here? I think you'll find I did. That was planned all along. I knew exactly how many I was removing off the chip. Look at that. Boom. Knew exactly how much I was removing off the chip. Absolutely perfect. We'll remove that one and pretend it never existed, alright? Boom. How about that then? Beat that. Oh dear. Beat that. Now if I edit the video right, it'll look like I put the perfect amount on first drop. We've got a little bit of excess flux here, which is going to cause a problem. Yeah, knew it. Knew it. That would have dragged a load of solder balls along with it as it started to move around the chip. So I'm set at 480 degrees Celsius at 1% airflow for this. Just while I throw these solder balls in. With no nozzle on. And one ball's blew off. Just going to fix these up before I apply some more flux. Another ball's blew off. There we go.
Spanner became a member. Chaos_King became a member. CGX became a member.
Beautiful. Right, let's drop a nozzle on, give it one more reflow at high speed. There you go. It's a Series X safe bridge. Want to go, Michael? Right, I'm going to let that chip cool down for a minute. Just while I drink my coffee. Here's a question, here's a little debate for chat. If you had the option to be a experiment for like experimental, like basically, let's say for example, someone comes out with some sort of chip that can be implanted in your head, would you take it? If you could turn your mind into a computer and unlock 100% of your brain, would you take it? I would. Comes on as no display, hard drive is dead, but even with a new one, second BB turns off, probably APU, mate. That's satanic. Nah. Nope, there's always hidden code in them. Yeah, then take over the world. And gather data on the chip. Yeah, I'd find a way to hack it. I would do it. I would It's the same as if, like, let's say, like, would you donate yourself? Like, not donate yourself. Would you volunteer like, would you volunteer for long range, like long distance space travel? Like, let's say, for example, they said, right, you got to live on a spaceship for the next 20 years while you travel to some distant planet. Would you do it? I would. Hell yeah. Like, if I didn't have kids, I mean, like, if my kids had all grown up and whatnot, like, let's say 20 years from now, they say, right, we've mastered the speed of light, we can travel you at, like, we can get you, like, we can get you to this planet, blah, 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 we believe there's life there, would you travel? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Of course I would. Probably be dead in 20 years. What if they could slow down your body clock so as you could survive? If they could slow down your body clock to like 1/10 of its lifespan, or 1/10 of your current body clock speed. Right, pin numero uno, missing pad there. That matches up with that. I should really have checked the resistance on this first, but oh well. I would do it. I would volunteer to do it, to travel. Damn right. Damn right I would. Cryogenics being involved, absolutely. Hell yeah. Stick me in a cryogenic chamber and wake me up in 1,000 years. One thing I need to do with this is just hold the chip there, because the chip's on a little bit, the board's on a little bit of an angle, and if it's going to slide anywhere, it's going to slide to the right. It's not going to slide now. Good. That went well. Possibly Reaper, yeah. Possibly could be your SSD controller, mate. Or one of the SSD chips has gone bad. Unfortunately with the SSD chips, it's finding out which one. Right, let's let that cool down for a minute. Peregrine, did you get that MacBook sent back off, mate? Or the MacBook board, should I say. So I was tidying up this last night, and I picked up your MacBook shell. I was like, still haven't had that board. No worries, Mercurus. Have a good night. Skipping meals for 3 days, focus on small things first day. Yeah. I always skip meals for 3-4 days. Like, I really shouldn't, but I'm just... As long as my kids are fed, I couldn't give a shit. I'll be honest with you, I genuinely don't care about feeding myself. I really shouldn't. It's really bad, I know, but it's like Sarah eats steak pretty much every fucking night. It cost me a fortune. So say to me, what do you want for tea? I don't give a shit. Just food in the freezer. I'll have chicken dippers and chips, I don't care. Like, genuinely, I mean, I've been speaking to, like, Gordon and a few of the other guys on Discord in the past, and they're like, oh, what you having much for tea? Steak? I'm like, no, I'm just doing myself something to the freezer. I'll go to Morrison's and buy the reduced food, I don't care. Food. No worries, Peregrine. No problem, mate. It's right, I'm going away, not ending next week, start of the week after next. So, yeah, hopefully I can get it done before then for you and get it sent back to you, bud. With the new board in it. What do you want me to do with the old board? Can I have it for parts? I'm just going to come out and say, can I have the old board for parts? I'll just come out and say it, I don't care. Can I have the old board for donor parts? It's fucked anyway. Half price beats inflation. Oh, hell no, mate. 4 PM, wait till they've reduced it a second time. 3 switches, all USB ports are okay. All P13, BQ and MT. Chips have no shorts, but only drawing 0.4 amps and won't boot. Try having a look. Download the Tegra RCM GUI. Install the drivers for RCM and then see if it boots into RCM mode. If it does, then you've probably got an issue with NAND. If not, then have a look into the Max IC on the back. Nah, food. I don't give a shit. Look, Sarah and the kids eat really well. They'll have like McDonald's, pizza, chips, KFC. Sarah will eat steak most nights. Look, I don't give a damn about myself. I couldn't care less what I eat. Enough for like 50 servings. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did say that. Missed what you said to download. Tegra RCM GUI. I'll type it in chat just so you can just copy and paste that into Google, buddy, and you'll find it. Yeah, so basically it's meant for exploiting switches, but I use it for diagnostics. I don't do anything with exploits and stuff like that. If people message me asking me to install a mod chip or anything, I'll just tell them no straight up. I'm not interested. But I do use Tegra RCM just for diagnostic purposes because it does come in handy. If you're drawing 0.48 amps or 0.4 amps, I mean every device is different, but if you're drawing around about the 0.4 to 0.5 amp mark, the first thing I always do is stick it onto the PC and see if it's stuck in RCM mode, because even on a V2 switch or a switch Lite or a switch OLED, if the NAND is knackered, then the CPU will see that as being blank from factory and it will put itself into RCM mode, basically ready for the software to be uploaded by the manufacturer. So no matter what board it is, it can still be stuck in RCM mode. You can get any device into RCM mode, like any switch into RCM mode, but obviously the exploitable ones are the ones where it's got an issue with the CPU. Received a few things I ordered from your shop the other day. Oh, no worries, mate. No problem at all. Glad to help. And I appreciate the support as well, because obviously the store is 100% owned by me. I've got no business partners, nothing. So all revenue from the store, after obviously all the fees and taxes and whatnot comes directly to me. So he does directly support me. I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, you can check to see if there's a dead NAND, but it's not necessarily always the NAND what's causing it. It could be liquid damage on the NAND module. It could be it could be something to do with power management for the NAND. You know, it could have a blown resistor somewhere. It could be anything, but it'll at least point you in the right direction. So that's the reason I use Tegra RCM, because it's just a really fast way of diagnosing whether or not you've got an issue in that general area, not just the NAND itself, but generally, you know, generally related to the NAND. I've been working on this device for too damn long. Let's see if this fixes it. So let's go back to 1.1 standby. Let's have a look what my resistance is on that now. Now that the board's cooled down a bit. $5,000 ohms, boom. 5,000 ohms on 1.1 standby. That's a good reading. Perfect. So let's just clean that up. I'm going to warm this up just to warm this flux up. I just want to clean the board up now. Never been opened before. It could still be a dead NAND. It could just be a corrupt NAND. In that case, you can possibly put, you know, just do hold the power button and volume down button for 10 seconds, and it might boot back in. Let's fire her up indeed. Yeah, so I'll just like to clean up my own mess, but yeah, that's a perfect reading. 5,000 ohms, and the bulb is still warm, so it's obviously resistance is going to be a little bit different to what it should be, but that is a good reading. Let's see if it boots. Let's see if she boots. I was making sure I didn't actually take the wrong Southbridge board, because that's my known good. That's what I use for testing. I was just making 100% sure then that I didn't actually take the wrong board. Right, okay. That's a good reading. Hopefully that's going to fix this issue. Because I haven't got a video for Southbridge yet on these. I haven't got many videos for the Series X in general, because they're just not failing as often as the PS5 is. Did the power button for 20 seconds and volume button, but no luck. Yeah, just try it in RCM mode anyway, just in case, mate. Just because it could very well be a NAND issue, especially given that you're drawing 0.48 amps. If it is a NAND issue, the first thing I'd try is replacing the NAND and putting it to like replace the NAND and then see if it boots into RCM mode afterwards. Like just put any old NAND on. I know you can't swap the NAND, but so there's certain things I do to isolate issues, like just saves time. So if I get a console stuck in RCM mode, the first thing I'll do is I'll grab a donor NAND off another board, stick it on, and then boot it up on the PC again and see if it's still in RCM mode. If it's still in RCM mode, then you've got a board issue, and if it goes out of RCM mode, then you've got a NAND issue. Right, so I'm just going to fix all this back in, because if this don't fix it, then I'm moving on to something else anyway tonight. You actually ordered the Series X Wi-Fi board. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember sending that out, yeah. Yeah, I remember sending that out. Are the new build PS5s more reliable than launch? Well, I'm seeing less PS5s as they're starting to get more revisions. But time will tell, because, I mean, generally we don't see many issues for the first, like, 6 to 12 months after a console revision is released. Look, you'll see the odd ones, you'll see HDMI ports, you'll see the basics, but it's hard to say for the first 12 months or so, as a general rule. As a general rule, it's difficult to say. Don't you dare cross thread. Oh, no worries, George. I like to try and answer as much as I can. Obviously, I wasn't focusing while I was reboarding that chip, but you know, I have to concentrate on the job at hand. But yeah, I like to respond as much as I can. Try and help. The main thing with these streams is people come on the streams not only to watch me do a live repair, but to get answers on their own stuff that they're working on and things like that as well. So yeah, it's a good way to try and give some live advice if I can. Probably not the best person to give advice, but you know. By the way, one bit of advice, and I think this is really important. You know, when you've got 245 people watching on YouTube, don't fart. You know what? I'm fucking human, and we all fart, so stuff it. I ain't afraid to fart. Oh man, that stinks. Whoo! Jesus. Never fart on a live stream with 245 people watching. Where the hell have I put my power supply? Free the gas indeed. Free the gas indeed. I normally hold it in. I do normally hold it in, but fuck it. Oh dear. Good fun, eh? All those dippers indeed. Mr. Plastic clip for the PSU cable. Yeah, I'll redo it in a minute. I knew that. I was just seeing how many of you guys noticed. To be fair, I don't actually put them back together on stream anyway. I do it the day after, so it doesn't really matter. Putting them back together is boring. I like to straight to the point, get the fixes done, and put them back together in my own time. Moment of truth, is it going to work? You goddamn right it is. You goddamn right it is, baby! Let's get it, let's go! Series X, mate, yeah. You goddamn right it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ugly cam it is. Boom. Boom. Job done. Ugly cam. Ah! Might be ugly, but we got the win. Yeah, that'll do me. Happy days. One more console back on the road. Nice. Nice. Just in time. Hello, Luna. Come on. Come here. Come say hello to the people. Come here. Oi. Come and say hello. Hey, kitty, kitty. What's the matter? Kitty's grown indeed, mate, yeah. Oh, I better sort her out. She wants something. What do you want, Luna? Come on. I'm feeding or what? She's looking at a bowl, so I assume she wants feeding. Want some food? Is that what you want? All right, all right. All right, I'm feeding to keep me going. I know you're hungry. There you go. There you go. She always comes and expects to be fed while I'm streaming. Looks like Walter from Eliminate. She wants some tuna. Yeah, I know. She keeps eating bloody tuna. Sarah keeps giving her the tuna juice, and I'm like, what are you doing? I like the tuna juice. Stop it. Juice. I like the tuna juice. Stop giving the cats the good stuff. This was a Series X, Scott. No power, 1.1 volt short caused by the Southbridge. So, yeah, happy days. 1.1 volt short. Obviously, that goes directly to the Southbridge. Or 1.1 volt standby, sorry, I should say. Because there's two rails on the Series X. There's the 1.1 volt and there's the 1.1 volt standby. So, the 1.1 volt standby rail is generated by the Southbridge. Or rather, it comes through the Southbridge. It's actually generated by the 5 volt rail, but it comes through the Southbridge. Yeah, unfortunately, that isn't a cheap chip. So I don't charge for repairs anymore. I do labour for free, but the customer will still have to pay for the chip. So unfortunately, it's still going to cost the customer. Like I don't even know how much I sell these for in my store, £50 or £60. So it is still going to cost the customer something. But I do it for I do repairs for content these days because I just enjoy doing content. And then I basically do it on donation based. If they want to leave a donation, they're welcome to, sort of thing. But it's still going to cost the customer a little bit of money because unfortunately those chips ain't cheap. Even to buy them from AliExpress, you're looking at like £40 if you can get them. Like if you can get reliable chips. Do I sell these? Have I got these listed on my online store? I think I have. Series X components. I don't think I have. No, I haven't. Well, no, the Series S and the Series X use the same one, but the 1X is different, unfortunately. All geniuses the world over and all of all time have a messy office. Well, I'm not a genius, but yeah, a busy bench is a messy bench is a busy bench. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, there's one more console fixed. By console fix. Happy days. Yeah, it's still going to cost the customer like 50 quid plus the return postage, but unfortunately, well, I mean, if I had to do labour on that as well, you're looking at like 120. I would have charged 120 for that as a general rule when I was charging money for them. But now it's just going to cost the customer the labour, the parts costs. No worries, Pops. Take it easy, dude. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Send subs for tuna. Yeah. No, I'm happy. That was a good fix. Train one of the kids to be an inventory manager. Yeah, I really should be. I should do, shouldn't I? What I really should do is. Why is my camera? I kept knocking my camera, didn't I? That's what I've done. Yeah, what I should really do is get those Sainsbury's listed. I need to work out how many I've actually got available for sale, though. Yeah. Unfortunately, that can't be bought. You can't buy it from China or Mauser or manufacturers. So it sucks, but you know, it is what it is. That chip's dead, chuck it in the bin. Good night, going to watching bedroom TV. No worries, mate. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate it. Right, let's work on something else. First of all, I think I deserve a smoke. That was a good couple of errors. Here's for a few coffees. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that.
Tradie
Thank you
Trev
so much,
super
mate.
chatted
That's Aussie
$13.52.
bucks. Now we're gonna
Here's
take
for
that
a few
upside
coffees,
down.
mate. Love your workmanship.
You've just done that twice, mate. Did you mean to do that?
Tradie Trev super chatted $13.52.
My cat's scratching
Here's
at the
for
floor.
a few
Hang
coffees,
on a
mate.
minute.
Love your workmanship.
Luna. Go on, Luna. Sorry, guys and girls. Yeah, I just saw the cat scratching at the floor. She needs a toilet. Nice fix, mate, but nobody cares. Maybe my YouTube session has been hijacked, mate. Did you actually not mean to send twice? Because I think I can refund it. I'm not 100% sure. I think I can. I can check. I don't actually know if I can or not. Let me have a look. Can I actually do that? I don't know. Let me check. Be interesting to know. Monetization. No, it's analytics I need. Revenue. Is it? I don't know if I can or not. Voluntary non-refundable. No, I cannot, unfortunately. So if you didn't mean to do that, mate, unfortunately you will need to get YouTube to do it. He's sorted it. Let me have a look. Didn't mean to, I just removed it. No, that wouldn't have refunded it, mate. Go onto your Google Play and you should see the transaction there. Request a refund and just tell them that it was a duplicate transaction. I'm really sorry about that, mate. Really sorry about that. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. I did notice it was two of the same message, so yeah, that's why I just noticed it was probably wrong. But yeah, if you go onto your Google Play account and you'll be able to see the receipt, or click on the receipt and then you can request a refund through that. According to Google, it says, which sucks, this should give us an option to do it. But it says there, look, you can't actually refund it. Can he do a refund on his card? He can, but he'd probably get his YouTube account closed for that. If he was to open a chargeback through his bank, he would probably get it closed. They'd probably ban his account. he would need to go through Google Pay for that, unfortunately. It's reconnected. Sorry guys and girls, just something went funky on my end, very odd. Did it actually take it twice, mate, or did it just not? Or did it take it once but double submitted it? Because if it took it twice, I would contact YouTube because that's wrong. Yeah, you can't appreciate a good quality station until you've tried a poor quality one. Really, you can't. What should we have a look at? Should we have a look at... should we have a look at another Series X or what? I've got another Series X here. Let's have a look at another Series X, shall we? I've got loads of Series X's in for jobs. I say loads, probably about 4 or 5. Well, that's quite a few for me because I'm not really used to seeing that many of them. Wish you would work on one of those retro beauties. I will do one day, but not for live streams, mate, because the problem is I haven't got parts for them. So if I do a video on them, I've got to sit there and wait for parts to come. So I really can't work on them for live streams, unfortunately. Right, we've got another Series X here. I haven't looked at the paperwork, so I don't actually know what's wrong with it. It looks like we've got a little bit of damage to the HDMI port. So the HDMI port's slightly damaged, but whether that's the actual issue, I don't know. So one thing I will say is, the one thing that I'm not doing for free is ports, because they're not content worthy. I'm not doing ports for free, so if anyone wants ports doing, then unfortunately I have to charge for them, because they're not content worthy to do. Let's have a look. This might be just a standard port job. Do I really want to do a port on stream? This might be a boring HDMI port job. Because we've got power and the port is loose. So this could just very well be a port. For 3 parts supplied. You can do a recap yourself, you're more than capable. Don't be a dick. I've got a feeling this is a display HDMI. Look at my hair. What the hell? I need a haircut real bad. I'm not sure how to test inductors, mate, to be honest. Why would I fix it myself when I can get you to do it for free? Because you still have to pay postage. And plus I'll just send it back to you and say no, because I know you're capable of doing it yourself. Yeah, I think this is just a port. Do I really want to do a port, or should I work on some of these Nintendo switchboards I've got? I might do this off stream, to be honest. Eat biscuits. Ports have been overdone, unless you want to spice it up with entertainment, taking things over the top. Yeah. Don't think I want to do a port on stream. Nothing beats the feel of the wind on the bald scalp. I wouldn't shave it all off because I look like a thug when I do. I don't like looking like a thug. I don't like women clutching onto their handbags as I'm walking down the street. So I won't shave my hair off completely. I used to, but no. Yeah, it looks like just a port on this. I did just notice it was damaged, and we're not getting any display on that. So yeah, I'm not going to work on that on stream. Done too many ports. I better shut it down. Mullet, nah. I couldn't care what you look like. Well, this is the thing though, is like, I mean, I don't generally care what people think of me, but I don't like to make, especially elderly people. One thing I did used to notice when I did used to have a skinhead was, and skinhead's not a racist term, by the way, I'll say that. Skinhead is just a slang term in the UK for someone with a bald head. I better get that in there. Yeah, someone with a bald head. Like when I used to shave it off completely, I used to notice that people, like especially elderly people, was uncomfortable around me, and I don't like that. You can get away with doing anything. No, I'm not going to shave my head. Now explain the Black Country. Well, that's self-explanatory. You can Google that. Being from the Black Country, it's not a racist term. I've actually had someone say that. Why are you calling it the Black Country? That's racist. And I'm like, shut up, you fucking idiot. Just Google it. Just Google it. It's actually called the Black Country. It's actually called the Black Country from back in the coal mine days. I think that's what it's called. I think that's why it's called the Black Country. It's not because of any racist term anyway. Looking at a PS5 2-second blood. If I can't fix it, I challenge you. You're not a Pokemon master, mate. All right, let's look at some of these then. It's a region in the UK known for mining. Is that what it was? Yeah, the mining. Yeah, I thought it was. All right, random board. Random board out of the pile. Wigs it is then. Every stream a different wig. You send me wigs, I'll wear them on streams. How's that? Right, we've got a HAD CPU 10. Mining and orange chips. Okay. Random Nintendo Switch board out of my pile of about 25. Well, more than 25 actually. How many have I actually got to work on? We've got one there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Plus these ones. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 we've got. 26 switchboards to work on. Once I fix these, if I'm able to actually fix them, I'll sell them on the store. You know, I'll sell them online just to, on the online store just to recoup some of the money. Let's get rid of this thermal paste before I do anything. So yeah, not a clue what's wrong with this. I'm going to have to put it into a housing just to find out first. So let's just check for the basics. So that's going to be just double checking, making sure I know, making sure that it's got all of the required components for boot up. Let's get rid of this board. This board works. That's an exploitable board. Someone actually said the other day, oh, you always make note that things are like exploitable and exploitable firmwares, or, you know, like exploitable Nintendo Switch boards, etc. But you say you don't support the hacking scene. Well, yeah, because I make more money if they're on an exploitable firmware. That's why. That is why. I've only got one unpatched switch available for sale. One. CPU cap first. Where's the fun in that? I'd rather just test it. To be fair, mate, it really don't take long to drop it inside the housing because you've only got to connect up the LCD and backlight to be able to test it. So I'm better off just whacking it on the bench supply because the CPU cap can give false readings anyway. It's not actually a CPU cap, it's a 1.8 volt line. It goes everywhere. But hey ho, it's prompted to boot by shorting out the top 2 pins. Blue screen of death, of course it is. Of course it's a blue screen of death, why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be something that I need to reball to get working? Oh dear. Alright, let's press down on the CPU. Yeah. Of course it needs a CPU reball to get it working. Of course it does. Oh yes, no parental controls, get that. Boom. Alright. The struggles are real. Yeah. Alright, blue screen of death, Nintendo Switch. Of course the random Nintendo Switch that I put out of the pile would be a blue screen of death. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be the most difficult repair that you can get? I suppose the diagnosis makes up for that really because it takes seconds, but you know. You don't need to worry about diagnosing it because you know it's not going to take long. But hey ho, such is life and life is such and all of that good stuff. Right. Of course. Random. Oh, that sucks. It's just putting emojis, mate. As long as it's not excessive. All the mods are on Vigilante now because I've been on a mod removal spree. I've been on a banning spree, to be honest with you. Just people I'm fed up with causing trouble all the time. Right. Let's try and get rid of as much of this thermal paste as I can. Because thermal paste attracts heat. And we don't want a heat spot in a random spot. I'm a good boy. Gordon's posting emojis now. Go on an emoji spree. I dare ya. All of ya. You lot won't. You lot won't do it. Tooth bubbles clean it faster. Yeah, it would, but don't know where it is. It's around somewhere. Go on, you lot won't post a load of emojis. I reckon you're all scared. There's an ulterior motive to that. Interactions. I have a working board that is banned, rang Nintendo and they won't unban it. Anything I can do? Not really, mate, no, unfortunately. Sadly not. I mean, there's a few people on Discord who buy banned boards for obvious reasons, but unfortunately there's not really a lot that you can do, buddy. The problem is Nintendo don't care who owns the board. once it's banned, it's banned. Is it exploitable or... Right, okay, so first thing I'm going to try with this is a reflow, because I know, yes it has, Debato, it has, mate, yeah, it's in the queue, buddy. So first thing I'm going to try is a reflow, because I put pressure on the CPU and it worked, it boots up, so that could just mean that we've got cracked solder joints, and that there's nothing wrong with the pads underneath. So let's go under the scope. I'll start off slowly, preheat the board. Get some heat into the entire board before I do anything. I should remove that NAND before I do anything. So I'll just unplug the NAND so as I'm not putting any heat on the NAND itself. I'm at 440 degrees Celsius at 40% airflow, by the way. So for anyone, if you're watching this back of the video, if he does make a video, because I'm obviously live streaming it, if he does end up making a video, and anyone's wondering why I'm reflowing it, people always say reflowing is bullshit. It's really not in this case, not with the Nintendo Switch, because the Nintendo Switch is known for flexing issues, which cracks the solder balls. So with enough flux, you can reform the solder joints. One other thing that I do sometimes when I'm doing the Nintendo Switch, if I'm reflowing it, I reflow the RAM at the same time, because it's not always a CPU issue, it's actually a communication issue between the CPU and the RAM. That's why you get the blue screen, because you've got a communication issue. So what I would rather do is reflow the RAM at the same time, just to refresh the solder joints under there as well. If we've got flex damage on around the CPU, then we can have flex damage on the RAM as well. And plus, reflowing it sometimes can oxidise the pads underneath the RAM. That one's done. And that one's done. There you go. It really don't take long, but it just gives more chance of success. While that's cooling down, I'm going to inspect the port, just make sure that's good. No. Port needs changing. Ow. It's too hot at the minute to show you why. But that port is going to need replacing, so I'm going to do that at the same time. So if you look at the pins inside the port, number one, there's a slight split on the socket, on the actual port itself. So you can see in the middle we've got a split. That's not meant to be there. So the actual housing is coming, the actual port housing is coming away, and eventually that's going to cause charging issues, and it could in turn cause other issues like M92 failure and stuff like that. But number two is the fact that the pins themselves are coming away from the actual port. So if you look at that in there, you can see that pin there and that pin there are loose. So they're meant to be sitting in like that, and they're not. So that port needs changing. So you can see that side is fine, but this side they are starting to come away, so this port definitely needs a replacement. One thing I do, because I obviously sell these boards once I've fixed them, one thing I do with them is make 100% sure that they've been fully refurbished before they get sold, because otherwise I'm going to end up with warranty returns, and I don't want that. So I'd rather just replace the port now. It takes 2 minutes. Get the port replaced, and then I know I'm not going to have any issues in the future. I can just see it. Yeah, it's very slight, but it's an issue. It's an issue which is developing. So it's a developing issue. It's not an issue yet, but it will be. So I just like to make 100% sure that the consoles that I'm selling, or the boards that I'm selling, because I sell these as board only, but I like to make 100% sure that they're good and that we're not going to get any issues. There's no reason for it to come back then. And then if the port does get damaged, it's on the customer. There we go. How's it going, Steve? I've still got my soldering iron set at 450 degrees. It shouldn't be. My soldering iron is too hot. I was using it at 450 because I was using a really big tip earlier on. But I should be at 400 degrees, not 450. So let me just let that cool down for a minute. It'll be too hot at the minute. And that's the reason that the flux is just pushing away from the iron, because the soldering iron is too hot. Here we go. Just grab a new port. My switch is 6 years old. Do not feel confident, so I may send it to you to give it a good pasting. Yeah, send it over, mate. Send it over, I'll give it a service for you. I should probably clean that off and put some fresh flux on it. There's a little bit of thermal paste stuck to the flux. I should probably get rid of that. Doesn't actually need any fresh flux on it, but I needed to get rid of the thermal paste that was stuck on it, otherwise we're going to get contact issues. Right, let's keep that solder flowing. There we go. So yeah, I just feel like you know, doing the port at the same time is the right thing to do. So let's use a tip which is way too big for the job. Just because we can. Just because we can. Why not? Let's get rid of that liquid damage indicator because, well, quite frankly, they're useless anyway. Do-ba-do-do-do. Right, this board needs an ultrasonic. That's fine, I can do that off stream. Just need to give it a test, see how it's looking. So I can ultrasonic it before it goes out. Well, I'll ultrasonic it tomorrow off stream because the ultrasonic cleaner makes a lot of noise. Let's just see if that fixes the blue screen. And then let's make sure it charges and docks, etc. Damn, what the hell? Oi. Antenna was in the way. Antenna was in the way. Right. And there you go. Prompt it to boot. If I can. It's not booting. Has my bench supply cable gone to sleep? Hang on a minute. The connector wasn't in properly. Logo. And boot up. Boom. Yeah, buddy. Right, well, that's working. Let's just connect up a few more things like the Joy-Con rails and stuff. Give it a full test. Make sure everything works as it should. And we should be job done. So yeah, reflowing the RAM and CPU at the same time, always a good idea. Just well, just for preventative measure more than anything, because if you got a little bit of flex damage on the CPU, then you've probably got a little bit of flex damage on the RAM as well. Damn you. By the way, 10x more money on this, if it's working. Paid £7.50 for a donor board, fix it, sell it for £75. Good stuff. Right Joy-Con rail. Right speaker. Left Joy-Con rail. And left speaker. Come on. There you go. Game card module. Antennas come out. There we go. Don't know if there's any charge in this battery. Let's find out. Is it charged? No. Of course it's not. Why would it be? Why would it be? Boot. Boom. Boom. Oi. Either the bench supply cable's acting up or it don't like that game card module. Bench supply cable's acting up. Oh. Ah, damn it. Yeah. I broke my bench supply cable. I've got a wire loose, it can't carry the current. Yeah. I've just broke my bench supply cable. Damn it. Oh well, I'll fix it another time. I will fix that another time. I'll tell you what, I need the toilet, so I'm going to leave this battery on charge for a minute. Yeah, no worries, Night Ryan. Right, let's charge that. What are we getting current-wise? We are getting 0.11 amps. Oh, that's very dead. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, that sucks. Because that battery's completely dead. It's charging. It's charging at 0.11 amps. 15 volts, 0.11 amps. But yeah, I've just broken my bench supply cable. Where's my knife? There it is. Tell you what I'll do, once I've done this, once I've confirmed 100% that this works, I will fully charge the battery that's in this switch, using this switch, just so I've got one charged. That's the problem with stuff like this. When you use them that much, you break your bench cable. Right, let's go under the scope and do this. Why not? Let's sort this out, shall we? So yeah, the wire's just snapped off basically because of excessive use. It happens. It happens. Right, so unfortunately, it can't carry all the current it needs to carry to boot the switch. Right. There you go. That'll do it. That'll do it. Phil not watching chat. Why, what's up, mate? Almost like it's on purpose. Oh, that's these are my own cables, mate. I'll make these myself. It's just how I use it that much that it just they're gonna break eventually. It is what it is. Phil's never watching chat, mate. Damn it, it's just broke again. I think I need to make a new one. The problem is now that one cable's stretched. I'll fix it properly tomorrow, I'm not bothered. I'll just make a new cable, it's not an issue. There we go. Audio's working, sound's working, display's working, touch is working. That's a digital game. That's not. That is. That is. That is. That is. That is. That is. Oh, you suck. That's not. Fucking Fortnite. That's all working. Let's test Joy-Cons. Don't know if that Joy-Con's any good. Let me grab a couple more Joy-Cons just to double check. I think that one works. Yep, cool. Let's make sure the other Joy-Con works. Let me just grab another test Joy-Con. Yeah, cool. Wireless Joy-Con. Battery's dead. You son of a... Yeah, batteries are dead on my Joy-Cons. Let me just find a Joy-Con where the battery's not dead. I'm going to find that
super
being in storage, these are all going to be
I've got a man crush for you.
Dead.
Smiley face.
Thank you, Mark. I've got a man crush for you. That one's actually faulty. Switch is like, what the hell? Why do so many keep getting... Yeah, all my Joy-Cons are dead. Just need to leave them to charge. Yeah. Okay, well, let's just leave them to charge then. I'll test that in a minute. As long as Wi-Fi works, it should be fine. There you go, Phil, you've pulled. Yep. Picks up my Wi-Fi, let's just make sure it connects. Ding. Boom. Yep, that's good. Make sure it goes onto the eShop. The connection to this server is timed out due to inactivity. I've never come across that before. Did that just say system update required then? I think it did. Yeah, system update required. Okay. Let's run an update in a minute then. Let's just check a few more things. Are these going to let me use them? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So wireless controllers are working, which means Bluetooth's working. Everything else seems fine. Let me just grab a test game. What better test game than Pokemon? What is it? Pokemon Pikachu. Yeah, let's go Pikachu. Come on then, Pikachu. Do your stuff, mate. Boom. Good shit. Yeah, boy! Recognises a game. Let's run an update on it because it's a non-exploitable anyway. My game card module's just come out. Now I'm going to reboot it. Yeah, these are my own boards, buddy, yeah. Well, the boards that I bought off eBay as a job lot. I've got like 26 boards. Right. Let's run an update and I'm going to run to the toilet while I'm doing it. So system update, it's on 14.11. Let's just hope it's not a banned board, because if it is, then it's useless to me. Right, so that's just running an update. I'm going to run to the toilet. You're my British hero. I shouldn't be anyone's hero, mate. I really shouldn't. Right, back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. It's downloading updates, so it shouldn't be banned. Yeah, there we go. Seems to be working. So, doesn't appear to be banned. I'll give it a full test off camera, but that looks like it's ready to be resold. Just needs an ultrasonic clean and then fresh thermal paste underneath the heat shield, and job done. Let's get filter 200 likes. Yep, I agree. Let's. Nice. So, blue screen of death. Fix that by reflowing the CPU and RAM. It's generally caused by... so this probably will make a video, to be fair, because I haven't got that many on blue screen of deaths. It's generally caused by a communication issue between the CPU and RAM, because these suffer with flexing. Let's see if these housing is actually not that bad. Let's see if I've got an example of a housing that flexes. Yeah, there's one. So, I don't know if you can see that, but you've got a slight flex to the middle of the housing. Well, it's actually there where it suffers. So if you look there, that's directly where the RAM is on the board. Some of the time it's caused by the RAM itself. Sometimes it's caused by the CPU. I've had cases where there's been like 10 or 12 torn pads under the RAM and stuff, and it's just not viable then. But generally, if you can press down on the CPU and it'll boot, then reflowing the CPU will work. If that don't work, press down on the RAM. If it boots when you're pressing down on one of the RAM, then reflow that. And that generally fixes it. If not, then unfortunately it's just guesswork and you reball the CPU and RAM. Unfortunately. But on this occasion, just a reflow is all it needed. Happy days. Right, I will charge this battery later. I'm not going to worry about it for now. What I am going to do is grab another random board and see if we can fix that. But everything on this one seems to be working, which means I can now sell it. Just as soon as I factory reset it and gave it an ultrasonic clean. Good stuff. I'm happy. There's, what, half of my money back for the boards I bought. Let's take another random board. Not a clue what's wrong with it. But let's see. I'm just going to make sure I've got all of the major components. Because these are donor boards. We're missing P13, so I'm going to have to put one of those on before I do anything with this. I didn't check docking on that, but I shouldn't see an issue with it. I'll check it off stream. But we're missing P13 off this. Let's just have a look at the cap above it and just see what the status with that is. So I'm in resistance mode. We're getting like 40,000 ohms on that. So that's absolutely fine. I'm just going to do some preliminary checks around M92 and stuff. So continuity mode. Just make sure we've got no shorts around M92. Nope, they all seem good. That's good. Let's check BQ. That seems good. Fuel gauge seems okay. Yeah. No burnt components. So, because these are donor boards, I'm just checking, make sure that all of the major components required for boot are there. So far, it looks like only P13 is missing. It needs a port because that's split. But let's just pop a P13 on here and just see. Whoops, damn it. I just got my microphone caught. Sorry. I should pop a P13 on and see if it boots, shall we? Alright, let me grab my nozzle. If that's not a euphemism for something, I don't know what is. Oh dear. Grab my nozzle, why not? I don't even know where my nozzle is, I can't find it. Oh dear. Good stuff. Oh dear, I can't find my nozzle. Oh, it fell off. Yeah, I got it. Right. Where's that just pinged? Still got it the wrong bloody way. Oh, fuck off. I'm only on 40% airflow as well. Beep. Thank you. So use a way oversized tip just because we can. Can't actually get inside there properly, but meh, it's fine. Right, what's the deal with that cap there? Okay. Well, there's a problem. Looks like someone's tried to solder this cap and damaged it. The shed, nowhere near at the minute, mate, unfortunately. I just haven't got that kind of cash free at the minute. Sadly, it sucks, but this is what it is. I just haven't got £3 spare. Right, donor board. Might help if I had a donor board where that cap is actually there. I dare you to use the big BGA tip on that. Nah. Spinning. Buffering. Sorry guys. Sorry. Buffering. Oi, display. You bastard. Right, let's see what's happening with this one then. So I'm going to check the boot sequence on it just to see if it's booting. If it's booting, then I'll put it into a housing. Buffering. Buffering. Is she booting? We got 400 milliamps. It might actually be booting. I think it is. Actually, I'm not so sure. Yeah, it is. That's just gone into standby. Let's have a look and see what's going on with this. It's just dropped down to 0.08 milliamps. Sorry, 8 milliamps, 0.08 amps. So I believe it's booting. LCD connector don't feel great. Buffering. Get there for the shed funds. Hopefully one day. Hopefully one day soon. Buffering. Right. We've got a connector damaged on here. So we're going to need to replace a connector. That might actually be the issue. The power button connector's damaged. It's booting. It is booting. But we do have a power button connector which is damaged, which I've just noticed. So that could just be the reason. Just give me a reason, just a little bit's enough. Yeah, that LCD connector needs a good clean out. It looks like someone might have replaced the LCD connector and damaged that other one, the other connector. Yeah, that's had a replacement connector. But as you can see there, it's covered in freaking flux. And that connector there is damaged. So, we're missing the clasp off it. And a pin. Cool. Okay, we'll change that. Change that connector. And hopefully that's all that's wrong with it. So I'm just going to knock the nozzle off. Heat up from underneath. Yeah, so you can see all the flux that's been left inside that connector. You can see it all starting to reflow. So why they haven't replaced that connector, I'll never know. I'm just going to grab a donor connector. I always put the lottery on, mate, never win. Yeah, have a good night, David. Take it easy, dude. Damn it. I just freaking took that connector off and now I just dropped it. Where did that go? Not a clue. Not going to worry about it. Just going to grab another one. Not the foggiest idea. Alright, my hand's going to get in the way. There we go. Oh, well, there's that connector, look. Not quite connected. Good. Beautiful. Right. Let's just have a look if I can find that toothbrush. There it is. I'm going to clean this out properly while the board's warm. Not happy with that LCD connector at all. just heating that up a little bit more just to push out, whoops, just to push out some of the flux so I can clean it properly. Make 100% sure it's done right, because if I'm going to be reselling this board, then it needs to be done properly. To a point where the customer's not going to end up damaging the connector while they're trying to put it into the housing. Cool. That's nice and clean. So as per my own refurbishing rules, this is going to get a new port, because there is a split in this. In fact, yeah, I would say that probably needs a new port, wouldn't you? It's a little bit wonky. But as per my own refurbing rules, they get new ports anyway, because, well, I'm not a complete arsehole, and I'm not going to send it out to someone like that when they buy it off me, so... Yeah, it'll be another board for resale, yeah. Well, I've just fixed one. Look at that. The freaking thing wasn't even aligned properly. What the hell? Come on. Now, part of my refurbishing rules are they get brand new ports before I actually resell them. These ones are non-exploitable, so I'll sell these for £75. I've got loads of Nintendo switchboards for sale. It's good to have stock for when someone wants to buy. Someone needs a board swap as well. But these switchboards sell for £75 on the online store. Usually a little bit more on eBay. Right, let's grab another port. Ports are 10 a penny. Yeah, well they cost me about 50 pence each. You know, a couple of minutes to replace them. Cost 50 pence to buy. Makes sense. Because I buy them in packs of like 500, so like 250 or 500. So it just makes sense to replace them. I'm going to make a wild assumption here and say that this originally came to... because this has been bought as a donor board from another repair shop. I'm going to make a wild assumption and say that someone's obviously sent this switch into them for not docking. They've took P13 off, they've damaged the LCD and the power button connector. So they've replaced that, not replaced that. Put a new P13 on, it hasn't fixed the docking issue. And they've just given up and sold the customer a new board, when in reality it was probably down to the port all along. probably down to the port all along. I do have a bent pin on this, but well, that happens sometimes. It's just ground anyway, so it's not a big issue. I'll straighten it anyway, but or rather straighten it as best as I can. A little bit of IPA goes a long way. I should probably redo this P13. That's just a random solder ball off the desk, but I should probably get a proper soldering iron tip and redo this. Reason being is that it's not, well, it's not a bad soldering job, but it's not the best. It's not great. Plus I'm not sure what solder that was. It didn't want to melt. If you can hear sizzling, that's IPA on the desk. If that's coming across on camera or on audio. Right, I'm going to swap to a reasonable tip. Oh, cheers, Prey. Thank you, mate. Sent it to the wrong technician. Yeah. Let's just be glad they didn't send it to me. I would pick the tip that's completely and utterly knackered, wouldn't I? Damn it. Let me just get a new tip. I really need to stop being a lazy little prick. I bought new tips because they were broke. Well, because they were faulty. They're all knackered. In fact, where did I put my new tips? They're all... Oh, I got them. Right. Bought new tips for that reason. I'll just keep being lazy. Right, what should we use? T12D16? Nope. BC2. Yep. Winner. T12 BC2. There we go. Winner, winner. Oh yeah. These T12 BC2 tips are awesome. Right. Let's pre-tin it. What the hell kind of solder did they use on this? I know that IV flowed the chip on, but that is most certainly not my solder. I didn't re-tin it before I put a new chip on, that's the problem. That's better. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Alright, so what's this cost me to get working? £5 on a P13, £1 on a port, and a £5 on a connector. £11 to get a fully working board, plus £7.50, £18.50 in total. Sell it for 75. Can't complain. Cannot complain. Let's get rid of that liquid damage indicator. Who needs that? Cannot complain at that, can we? It appeared to be working, yeah, when I first plugged it in. Once I put a P13 on it. So, yeah, the port's beautiful. Nicely done. Let's clean out the inside of the port. It appeared to be working. I'm yet to give it a full test, but it appears fine. Beautiful. Brand new port. All good. I'll give it a full test now. Make sure everything's working as it should. Just gotta get rid of this flux that's now stuck on my LCD connector, my LCD ribbon, because of the poor quality cleaning job of last. That's better. Look at how much easier that goes in. Beautiful. So yeah, I'm going to assume that the original fault on this was probably a docking issue. And someone hasn't checked the port. Right, let me just get this antenna routed. I might get this, get one of these boards put into a red housing. But I do need to buy a digitizer. Alright, let's get that speaker connected because I'm going to need to test the volume button. Seeing as I've had to replace the connector. Damn it. Come on. Get in there. Do. Right, full test time. Boot. Ooh. Not booting. 0.33 amps of current draw. It's 3 AM, so no matter what, I'm not working on this tonight. Just make sure that's not a bench supply issue. 0.09. It's not a bench supply issue. Something's happened to this. And now it's no longer booting. Uh-oh. No matter what, I'm going to bed in a minute. I'm almost done. I don't know what's happened to this. Something has. Just take it back out of the house in a minute. Actually, no, let's just disconnect things one by one. What have I done? What have I done to this? I haven't knocked anything there. I don't think it's a dodgy P13 installation. No, that looks good to me. No worries, Hugh. Take it easy, mate. Floated anti-piracy IC. That is possible. In fact, that is very possible. Let's reflow that because, yeah, that is very possible indeed. Just given how much heat's been around there and the fact that it has been heated up before. It looks slightly out of line as well. Oh, that's hot. Right, let's give them another try. I'll just check the boot sequence on it. I'll plug in a bench supply cable and just... I believe that's booting. Yeah, you could have been right there, mate. Could have been that. I believe that is now booting. So yeah, probably has floated the anti-piracy IC. Because that seems to be booting now. Let's plug it all back in. Let's just route this cable first. I seem to have a little bit of flux inside the connector again now, which is fine. I can sort that out with an ultrasonic clean. It needs an ultrasonic anyway. The board needs a good clean. Looks like it's had a fair bit of rework before I even got to it, so either way it'll get put into the ultrasonic. It's the only problem with doing connectors around there. You got BGA chips underneath it, so it's difficult because you have to do it from underneath. So you have to heat up from underneath, but at the same time, you got to be careful about the BGAs because there's not even just one. There's like 4 or 5 nearby. It sucks, but you know, it is what it is. LCD connector's not so bad, but these fan and power button connectors are a pain in the backside. But yeah, these boards I tend to ultrasonic them before they go out, just to make sure that they're nice and fresh and ready for the next person. You don't want to touch another man's flux. Not unless you're into that sort of stuff. Right. Nearly there. It's 3:13 AM. My stepdad will be getting up soon. Yeah, it's certainly getting there, mate. I need food. I'm hungry. Don't know what to have though. I'll probably just do myself some noodles, to be honest. Right, there we go. Okay. All good. Let's plug that in. Moment of truth. Does she boot? Yes. Yes, she does. And the power button works. Yep. Touch isn't working. And the right Joy-Con's not working. That could be the Joy-Con. Damn it. Just knocked out my battery. That could be the Joy-Con. Or rather, could be the rail. Although, I'm not so sure. I know that this Joy-Con module works. Sorry, the touchscreen module works and the housing's working. So we might still have board issues here that we don't know about. One of those being one of the Joy-Con rails. But I'll look into that tomorrow if this is the case. Probably carry on with it and make a video about it. You know, just record the final bit instead of live streaming it. Let's have a look. So see if this touch screen's working now. Little issues here and there. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, we've got no touch. That could be down to that PMIC. The what do you call it? Could be down to this thingy IC that we just reflowed. And also, it would appear as though the right Joy-Con is also not working. Okay. Well, got a couple of issues to figure out on this one. This is the problem with prior repair attempts and stuff, is you just never know, unfortunately. But what I am going to do is I'm going to forward on to Mr. Computer Booter. So let me just add a redirect for YouTube. Computer Booter. It won't let me add him. It won't let me add Computer Booter as a redirect for some reason. Is he even streaming? Yeah, he is. Right, I'm going to post a link in chat because it won't let me add a redirect for some reason. So here's a link to Computer Booter stream. Computer Booter streaming now. On Twitch, I'll raid him. Go check him out, say hi. I appreciate the support as always, everyone. Thank you all. I will definitely don't know where I was going with that. See you all in the next one. Yeah, take it easy, everyone. Thank you all. See you all in the next one. Good night.